Hey there, everyone. Happy day. Welcome into another stream. We're, as of right now at least, just going to be doing Instars in Time today. I haven't lost interest in Hades per se, but I am enamored with this game, and it is less likely to irritate me. So we're going to jump right into that. I hope y'all enjoy, as I expect to. Well, hey there, Ribs. Thank you for the self-care. Oh, and Panda with the pet. The air pets. Where is that? Okay. Self-care. Alright, let's do it. We have a lot to do. We reached Act 3, and we have a few different lines we can take now. I'm excited to see what happens. In Beans and Tails. Cute. Okay, so we basically reached the beginning of Act 3. We had some weirdness over here that we don't fully understand. We had some weirdness with Mirabelle that we don't fully understand. And almost Hades-esque, we need to get back to the end of the game so that we can get more information and hopefully talk to the king and get some stuff out of him. I have other options, but I think I want to start with that. So we're going to put on Memory of Bomb. How many of these thingies do I have? I guess it'll show me here. We're going to die, like you do at the beginning of any good game. By slipping on a banana peel is particularly preferable. Or I guess it was a plantain peel. A fruit peel. You can also learn from wood carving in Floor 2 how you usually carve things. That's right. We have a fair bit to do, but for now, we're going to spend 20 doodads to loot forwards to the king. I feel like you forgot something. What were you doing during your last loot? Not have been important. Ah, shit. Well, hopefully we can still get something out of this. I don't know exactly what just happened. Okay, we have the bomb. Should mean I can re-equip. Check your party screen, specifically see... Oh, no. We're a bit troubled, perhaps. Can't imagine why. Memory of victory. Have we already talked to everyone? Yes, okay. Oh my god. No more tongue blep, they took my hee-hee away. Yeah, because we're sad boy now. I am ready. We're about to use Talk No Jutsu on this guy. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now, to be frozen in eternal beauty, a world of everlasting peace and rest. Young housemaiden, in a way, isn't my wish a form of change? Why aren't you on my side? Can't you feel it, young lady? The universe yearns for everyone's hopes to be encased in limitless ice. Won't you allow your fate to be ended? Corrupting and ending people's lives? You call this a form of change? You dare compare your dreams of ice and stillness to change themselves? This is not true change. This is just you, acting as a god would for your own satisfaction. One would think keeping a whole country from changing and evolving is the farthest thing away from change. Pretty self-explanatory, stupid. Seems like a pretty pathetic way to appeal to a housemaiden's good nature, huh? Is this what you want, then? For us to peacefully let ourselves be frozen in time? I will never be on your side, King. Not in a million years. Oh. Spoken like a true housemaiden of change. But... wait. You. Traveler. Odile looks at you with an expression screaming, does he mean you or me? You look back at the king. Bright one. Do you remember? Siffrin, wasn't your voice really gravelly last time, King? Oh, what do you mean? My voice has always sounded like this. I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Looking hot, BB. Right back at you, stud. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of EXP. Siffrin is now level 56 and learned the craft skill in a while, Rockadile. Zone out for this part? Yep. You've heard this before. Whoa, who is this? It's Studmuffin again. Studmuffin TTV, who has informed me not to trust Studmuffin1 over on Twitch, and vice versa. I don't know who to believe. One of them always tells the truth, the other one always lies. Get ready, everyone. Speaking of, after our discussion yesterday, I did end up watching Labyrinth last night, and it was interesting. I didn't like, I wasn't like enamored with it, but I did enjoy it. Starring David Bulgy. The King. You finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Vogard in time? Shoot one, don't even decide, just do a coin flip. Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. Things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Immediate mood boost being called Stardust. Seafrin time. Well, let's start with that. In a while, Rockadile deals weak rock damage to one enemy, gives 2 jackpot points instead of 1. That's pretty sick. Keep in mind, talking is a free... Oh yeah, it doesn't use a turn. Let's go. The king. Ask the king. What's your goal? Oh, my goal. Steve? Does it matter? It doesn't! Your reasons don't matter at all! But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vogard in time? Seafrin? Oh. Oh! Can't you guess? I don't know what inflection he's supposed to have when he's like moaning like that. Is he crying? Is that him I know they said he's been crying. Is that him crying? Can't you guess? Maybe I should make him more sad, like a Blue Diamond kind of thing. Can't you tell? Oh, stars. I thought my intentions were clear. But no one seems to understand. We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vogard in time? And only Vogard, for that matter. That's true. No other country's been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Vogard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? I think most of his... If you still want to beat the king, you'll still want to use Mirabelle's shield this turn. Sure, sure. I think most of his inflection is sadness, but also some measure of anger and indignation, sometimes pleading too. That makes sense. Oh, because Vogard is perfect. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name. No home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is. So it cannot ever be destroyed. That's so... What backwards thinking? I don't know what about Vogard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Ask the king. Are you the one doing this to me? Oh. Doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone. But the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But, that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time. He's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? Ask the king. How are you freezing people in time? Could have told you that one if you asked. It's Timecraft, buddy. Timecraft. You've heard this before. Timecraft. The ability to craft time itself. But Timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. Nothing is impossible! Just do it! How can you use it, yet alone do it at such a grand scale? If the Bright One isn't bright enough to know of Timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how. Ouch. Don't be mean to Freen! Shut up! Timecraft. Make your dreams come... Don't let your dreams be dreams! Make your dreams come true! Come on, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just imagine I'm squatting. Oh, we don't necessarily like Shia LaBeouf, but you gotta admit he's fucking funny sometimes. I'm picturing a scary movie with Anna Faris just screaming this. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now so you can go talk to the head housemaiden. She said something before about how you're looping. About something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about Timecraft somewhere. Might just to make your dreams come true. Are you talking about Scary Movie 1? I barely remember. It's been like 20 years. And you can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Ask the king. Nothing to ask. Fair enough. Well, let's... I guess guard. And we will Adorable Moving Shield. Although I don't think he's done his thing yet, but that's fine. We will slow. We will lower one enemy's defense. We will turn it up. Big paper energy. Bomb is in my pockets. Indeed it is. And I think it's going to be that time on Siegfried's next turn. Artsy Silent Burst for more paper. Let's go, Bonnie. Hell yeah. And let's see. Paper time. Pop. And you know what? We can do it now. Let's do it now. Or is it in specifically... No, here we go. It's a bomb! Use it once to do some big damage. Let's go. Bonnie runs in with the bomb. Bomb time. Bomb time! What the? You throw the bomb. That was less damage than I hoped. Crab, yeah! Yes! Take that, king! Ooh, that felt satisfying. Oh... It's time, saviors. You see a vision of the future. Oh, okay, I guess he already... Well, I'm glad I used it then. We survived it. Everyone okay? Oh, Oh, you're still here. Siegfried's double rock attack would work nicely to quickly jackpot and shouldn't have resist against it. That is true. Good. Let us fight to the death then. Maybe after we get the paper jackpot, it's a good idea to switch to that. We do have rock on 3 people as well, so that will be overall more rock. Paper. And we will go done heal and attack. Maybe it would have been better to set up buffs and debuffs again first, but that's okay. As long as we don't get whacked by the vision of the future thing. Zone out for this part. Sure. You've heard this before. Don't have the right to cry! The king doesn't answer. Bonnie whacks the enemy. Why do we have a paper thingy already? Alright, well, bomb is in your butt. Does a jackpot give you a symbol? I guess I never noticed that if it does. And we will use probably craft buff. No, we'll just basic. The king's tears gave the king strength. Unfortunate. But we're going to make up the time. And we're going to... Come on! King shakes off slow and attacks. That shaking off slow part, not my favorite. That's okay, because we're going to kick his ass. Yeah, we'll do you. And you can attack. Paper punch. Oh no, the tears. What did they give? I forgot the tears are there. Okay. That's gonna be a problem. The tears are, I believe, scissors. I don't know if slow is actually worth spending a turn on. He always shakes it off. We'll go ahead and deal paper damage to everybody. Since you've given the flower to, I think, everyone in the party, it's worth mentioning you can hold on to the flower and try to give it to other characters. That is a good point. And I'm going to say a not so subtle way of telling me it's worth giving it to the king. Whoops. Ah, shit. Alright, well, let's just do so weak then. And we will go... We'll go ahead and do paper for one more thingy so that we can attack buff and then go for the jackpot. So, probably actually we shield here. And then we pockets. Let's see, which one is it? Pepper juice? Yeah, we pepper juice here. Don't want to protect yourself anymore. Oh no. Yeah, this is fine. Bop, 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 bop. King cries. Ouchie. Those were setting up on the king when he's charging his future vision attack, since it takes priority and prevents him from instantly shaking slow off. That is a fair point. Bomb is also worth throwing towards the end of the fight for a quicker resolution, since it chews out a nice chunk of damage. Also a fair point. Does he start dealing more damage later on? I do remember having to use a bunch of items, so I wouldn't be terribly surprised if that was the case. In any case, we're gonna go kaboom. See if we can get rid of these tears now. ginger juice. Sip it on ginger juice. And we'll go in a while, Rockadile. The king whimpers. I hate your whimper. There we go. And we'll go super sour tonic. And I guess we could get... Ah, this is good. He starts talking about freezing this perfect moment of victory for your party. That's the last segment. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Well, for now, we will take it as it is. Bop him! Oh yeah, look at that. 97 damage. What a badass. We'll super sparkle heal on herself. I need rock, please, and thank you. Let's give... Feels a little bad to do that there, but that's fine. Mish! Do it while the buffs are all in place. Yes. You have heard this before. That's interesting that it had a more of a pause there. King waits. What could he be doing? By golly, I wonder. We don't have rock. Let's go ahead and craft buff on the one who can revive. We will honestly probably go salty broth there. And oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, we can fix this. We can fix this. Pockets. Salty broth on herself. And then your turn. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Well, hi there. Welcome in. Go with Ichika. Thank you for the greeting. I would prefer if we keep it in English, just because I don't know how to read Japanese. Regardless, I appreciate you being here. What was I doing? Right. We're gonna go in a while, Rockadile. And slow him down again. Why not? We will pretty buffy friend. Like a boss. Smash. Oh. It's time, saviors. Joke's on you. What a fool! We survived it. Again. Everyone okay? Oh. You're still here? Good. Let us fight to the death then. Again, I guess. And we did lose our speed buff, so let's make up the time. Let's show me rock. We will use a, I want to say Mega Sparkle Heal for if we get harder, so we'll just use this. Get him, Bonnie. Oh, hell yeah. Bonnie locked in. God, I'm not big on the phrase, but boy, does it work right now. Bonnie locked in for this fight. In a while, Rockadile is on cooldown. So let's just do this. I wonder what Future Vision shows them. Flash, Comic Cat. No, my lucky trumpet inflicts psychic damage to entire party. Oh no. The worst thing that could happen. Ah, shit, I messed up again. Okay, what do I want to do then? Pockets. Time juice. We'll use pepper juice. One, no, ginger juice. And then we will kaboom. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be a kaboom. Well, you're just in an awkward spot, aren't you? We're doing too well. We don't need to spend turns healing. Let's do salty broth. And we don't want to do in a while Rockadile here. Well, although I do wonder if that's what overcapped it before, or if I just literally forgot a turn that I spent. Let's double check that there's not more to say. I doubt there is until we do another loop. Okay. Let's go. Ah, fuck it. This is a good time to find out if we overcap, or like if it. I know what I mean. Plus our buffs are up. Yes, it does. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. Excellent. Fantastic. And, break? Yeah. Isabeau looks big and strong. That's right, he does. Oh, Bonnie, it's okay. It's okay. You've already more than pulled your weight this fight. I wish I was that badass as a kid. Or ever. We got our defense buff. Let's go ahead and do a... Do a crafted... Why can I only... Oh, because that's the wrong... Salted broth there. So that we can... I think Smash was already off cooldown. I keep forgetting. Oh, well, that's okay. We're handily winning this. And pretty buffy friend. Ouch. Turn it up. Fuck, your rock is on... Oh my god, ooh. My goodness. Nope, that's paper. Well, kaboom it is then. And we will go ahead and adorable moving shield just for the sweet defense buff. Ha, joke's on you. That worked out. In a while, Rockadile. Oh, look at that. Feels good. Yeah, it would be working out even better if I didn't keep forgetting which one we're on, but the suggestion to do rock instead was a good one. We'll just use that on ourselves. Ouch. You are nothing to me. Yes, you've heard this before. So I assume this is the part where it would have been good to use the bomb. Just a dumb baby idiot who froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? Oh shit, okay, so we're gonna have something cool to say here later. All you need to do right now is disappear. No. No, 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 no! Disappear! 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 That's right. Okay, so we don't actually... Disappear! No! You attack the king with all you've got. Siffrin getting bored. Okay, so now that we've done the loop, we can kind of see some places where things will change when we get the right, when we trigger the right things. I've once managed to use the bomb here to completely deplete the king's health. Dungy, hello! Welcome, how you doing? You all attacked the king and hit as hard as you could. Did anything change when you did that, Panda? Don't give me detail in case it's a spoiler, but like, does it still just go here if you haven't done the right flag? No, nothing changed. Oh, okay. I'm doing all right. It's been not my favorite day. Nothing really bad happened, but it's just one of those days where I wake up and I'm like, oh, this is going to be one of those, isn't it? But I'm having a good time hanging out with y'all, playing this awesome game. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when I still can't say it. Oh. Oh. I am awake and this is an inconvenient. I mean, honestly. That's right. ... Mirabelle. That attack of yours. Did it work? The king isn't here anymore. So I know we've seen this, but we'll do it this one time at least until we see something different. We won? We won? Everyone, we did it! He's gone! Ding dong, the king is dead! King starts doing whale noises like that video of an ex-girlfriend calling their boy, I love you and I miss you. Ooh. I don't think that's the one you're talking about. Anyway, we did it. He's gone. The king is gone. Holy crap, that was scary. We did it. We did it. Oh, it was close for a second there. Oh, is it truly over? You're happy to see them happy. We did it, Mirabelle. We did it! Oh, thank you for self-care pen. That's exactly the one? Oh, okay. I love the version of it that's like played over a race car. So the race car is like speeding up while she's going, ooh. We soothe. We did it! Ah! I'm not gonna do all the screaming. We're too early in. Wah ah! Oh, they all scream happily. You remember to join in. Ooh. So, what now? Oh! What is it? The people around us, I can feel them coming back to normal all over Vaugarde. Mic sounds better today? Okay, great. I know if we have issues, I think I'm gonna still have to adjust the like close part of the gate. I forget which side does what, but the one where it like cuts me off if it gets too loud. I think we're still gonna have to play with that, but taking her high pitch better. Okay, perfect. So then, the head housemaiden. I can feel her. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. She's just ahead. Come on. We have to tell her everything's fine. Come on, let's go. And there she goes. There she goes again. Let's go with her. You lead the way once more. Ephraim just walks out the door. He's like, oh, there's this tier right here. I'm going to touch that. What? Can we just walk out the door? Hold on. I might save scum because I want to make sure to talk to people, but I want to see what happens. Come on, everyone. We're leaving. Can't go back. Okay. Just had to check. It seems like this path also leads to the head house maiden. How interesting. Now, I'm not normally one for for astrology. Whatever. Anyway, you get it. Whoa. You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Clouds! So high. Madame, you okay? I'm fine. Siphon protected protected me from the worst of it. Fellow height fearer, yeah. You stand on your tiptoes. Look at the ground and take my hand, madame. I won't let you fall. Thank you. Come on, everyone. Come on. The head housemaiden's just ahead. Come on. Belle, wait up. One step at a time, madame. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Can you imagine? Let's fucking go. Well, thank you for Pepe Panda Purr. Let's crabbing go. They don't even know the word fuck. It's like not a thing in their world. Head housemaiden! Mirabelle. Once more. That's the head housemaiden? She's so tall. She might have 3 heads on you, Isabeau. She's so pretty. Oh, head housemaiden, you're okay. Doesn't seem to be. The house, and when it just starts blubbering like a kid. It was so scary, and the king was so mean, and shut up. And when the king, Mirabelle, oh dear one, I'm so proud of you. Blinding is also an expletive in this world? I didn't catch that. Look at you. The savior of Vaugarde. You saved the house and the whole country of Vaugarde. Did I mention that you saved Vaugarde? We all owe you a great debt. All of you. You smile. Where's my fucking medal? What? Oh, of course. Don't worry. Just another day saving a whole country. You know how it is. Oh, I did not think the king would be so strong. When he attacked the house, everyone was counting on me. But there was nothing I could do. Hearing young Mirabelle, who was so shy and reserved, was the one to save all of Vaugarde. You look much more confident in yourself now. I'm so glad I managed to give you some power before the king's curse took over me. And housemaiden, just so you know, everyone thinks the change god blessed me. Oh. But why would everyone think that? People started saying it, and I couldn't say otherwise. Oh. Well, that's a rather silly thing for them to think. I thought we all knew that the change god is a pretty lazy deity. Wow. Oh snap, I forgot. We had a chance to check Mirabelle's room for papers. Well, we'll probably end up doing a run where we just go through the whole house again, right? So we can find all the stuff like that. Plus, I'm gonna need more memories of the thingy so I can skip around. Isn't that a sacrilegious thing to say? But it's true. Oh, my dear Mirabelle. Did you think people would lose hope if they thought the change god wasn't the one who blessed you? I'm so sorry. I do not blame you, Mirabelle. You acted in a way that you thought was right. You were completely off base, the fuck, but you thought you were right. I knew I was right to bless you. But why me? Well, I only had the strength to bless one person, and I was already toast. And you were almost out of the house when the king attacked. So really, you were the only logical choice. That's it? You were just a gal. But I didn't sneeze. And housemaiden Mirabelle, you have always been the most hardworking housemaiden in the house. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Always striving to learn new things. To better yourself. For our house in the middle of the street. Our house. Always meeting challenges head on, even if you didn't think you'd succeed. You were the only logical choice, yes, but you were also the only right choice. And housemaiden. No, Euphrasie. Thank you. Aw. The head housemaiden boops Mirabelle's nose. Head housemaiden, wait for it. Mirabelle sneezes. Bless you. You are still so stinking cute, Mirabelle. And you, Mirabelle's companions. Thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude and the entire country of Vaugards. No problem at all, Madame Housemaiden, Head Housemaiden. It was an honor. Truly, it was nothing. Don't mention it, like ever again. You smile. Ho ho ho. Soon, you'll be able to go back to your normal lives. Away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll all be able to go home. If there's anything the House of Dormont can do to thank you, please do not hesitate. But for now, bask in the feeling of a job well done. Here again. Last time you got here, you looped right back to the start after talking to the head housemaiden, didn't you? We're going to talk to Bonnie first this time. I did somehow remember. Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? Or just leave after we talk to everyone else? What's wrong? It's a bit annoying. You'll be forced to talk to all your party members before talking to the head housemaiden. Be nice with future loops that you can cut to the chase. It's really over, right? I mean, after this one, we'll zone out for it, so. Like, for real, for real? It's over? The king is gone? For real, Bon. So then, I can go back to Bambouche and see my sister again? She'll be okay? She'll move around? I'm sure of it. How about this? If she's not moving when you go see her, you can punch me 3 times. Deal. Wait, that's such a long journey, though. I'm not gonna go find you just so I can punch you if you're wrong. That's dumb. Just as dumb as your sister not being okay when we just won. Oh. Oh, you're right. Okay, then I'll believe you. Hopefully I won't have to walk forever to punch you. You laugh. Before you forget, though. Do you have some snacks left? Oh, well. Bonnie looks through their pockets. Wait, I have some pineapple slices left. I won't give them to you. I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See, aren't I so smart? Very smart. But you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone before talking to Isabeau. Bonnie stares at you without saying anything. You give them a wave. Bonnie shyly waves back. Cute. Severin! I'm not dreaming, am I? We won, didn't we? Are you sure? We really won? We really won, Mira. Oh! Hi, Mamsies. Welcome in. How you doing? Flap flaps. Oh! Thank change. I don't think I can believe it just yet, to be honest. We fought the king, and the last attack I dealt did the trick and defeated him, but it's been such a long journey, you know? Just finished up playing some Night Rain. Nice, how'd it go? I can't believe it's over. She's shaking. Breathe with me. Okay. You both breathe slowly. In. And out. You make a confused face. Oh, no, I'm just thinking. You can be so nice, Siffrin. We lost every match, but it was still really fun. We got some good Everdark Tricephalos fights in. I don't think I've tried Everdark Tricephalos yet. I don't remember. Gaoi. Nothing terrible nor ominous gonna happen to us ever again. No, definitely not. Mamsie's fair warning, if you're still considering playing this, you should definitely not be here for this part. I mean, the lurk is appreciated, but major spoilers now and near and soon. Are you? You don't look like you believe it, but it's true. I'll mute and lurk. Good luck, ma'ams. Have fun. You know, I know we haven't known each other for that long, but I hope you know I really treasure your company. But I hope you know... Oh, I do. I really, really do. And so... Thank you. Thank you for accompanying me on this journey. You smile. I'm sure you're excited to go back to traveling on your own. But don't forget me, okay? Like you forget everything else? Come see me at Dormone anytime. I'd love to hang out. Come up and see me sometime. I probably did that last time. Promise! Sorry, Mirabelle. You all might have to hang out for a little bit longer. Whoop whoop, we did it. We won, etc. You forgetful colander, you. Whatever. This was quite a workout. My entire body is screaming. Savior of Vaugarde, huh? That's something to add to my list of accomplishments. But now I can finally go back to traveling. I'd be curious to visit some more Vaugardian cities and hear what they have to say after an event like this. It'll be weird to travel alone now, but I'll get used to it again. Or I could just go home to Kabwe. She won't tell you, but... To do your research? Are you hoping I'll tell you now that our journey is over? Keep dreaming. Boo! Ha! I'll miss you, Siffrin. You're a little strange, but you're a good kid. Maybe try letting down your walls every once in a while, huh? And come to Kabwe anytime. Maybe we'll meet again during your travels. She's smiling at you gently. You force yourself to smile back. Siffrin, is everything... Ah! I have even more pineapple slices in my pocket! Crab, yeah! Odile, you're a little strange, but you seem a good ham. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, in this time of year, in this part of the world, localized entirely within your kitchen. Never mind. Take care of yourself, Siffrin. All right? You nod. We need a steamed hams redeem, huh? Oh, I was hoping I could save Scum and see what happens if I try to leave. Seif! We did it! We did it, Seif! We did it! We stopped the king! We can finally go back to our normal lives. Isn't it great? It is. Yeah. I said... Do you remember what I said? At the clock tower? You remember. You wanted to tell me something? Yes. Yes. Okay. Whew. Sif? Sifaruni? Sifrin? Themed hamburger team that puts a chef hat and an apron on you and gives you burgers on a tray if you have paws out. That's complicated, but that could be fun. But it's just like a McDonald's bag because I purchased fast food and tried to disguise it as my own cooking. I love everyone! Damn it! I was hopeful. I figured it wouldn't happen yet, but I hope. At least it's a different interruption. I'm so glad we managed to win. Can you believe it? I think this calls for a group hug. Group hug! Pass. Enter a running gag. Oh boy. Of course you'll pass. You and Free never join group hugs. Zah, group hug! Group hug! Group hug! Oh, sure, I guess it's time for a group hug. Yay! What if he just yells over like, it'll be a goddamn second! I'm having a moment! You watch Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie hug. What did you have to... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Talking is a free action, but only during combat. And the moment was gone. Come on, go talk to everyone. I have some thinking to do. But, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're near Yvonne, okay? You nod. Well, here we go. Do we get some info? Do we get the creepies? Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you'll go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. It's the same so far. You should ask her something, quickly, in case the loops restart on its own again. In case the loops restarts, I assume they meant the loop restarts. Anyway, something like... You said something was broken. What was it? Broken? What are you... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Man, that music is like... That kind of off music is like immediately upsetting. I have like a Pavlovian response to just tear up when it happens. Huh? Something's weird. Is she? Oh, Siffrin, I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Darce, no, 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 no. You're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Don't just repeat it, say something. Oh shit, I think that's a new sprite. No, 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 no. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken. Something's failing. Rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it. No, 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 she could have answered your questions. Why? Even though you asked for something different at the start of this conversation. Why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me. You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to You got to the end. Whoop, here we go. Loop 19. The head housemaiden said the exact same thing. Time looped again. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Usually, when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well, but it was like you weren't here. Why? The king spoke of something called Timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormone librarian, see if they know something. Oh boy, the intrigue increases. Only ever increases. We get a smidgen of an answer with 18 more questions attached. Siffrin, you're up. Here again. You'd like to make sure Mirabelle doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make this conversation go faster? Something like, hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely. I'll let everyone know. You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay. You need to make sure Mirabelle knows how to shield all of you against the king. You tell her about the carrot method, whatever it is, so she'll be able to cast it. Oh, this makes so much sense. Mirabelle learned the craft skill Adorable Moving Shield. Again. You watch her go. By the way, in Act 3, you can get special dialogue if you interact with your silver coin enough times. Okay. She sings softly, her mind elsewhere. We ready to be upset again? Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, aren't you? I recognize you. And you traveled with a few people, right? You traveled with, was it Isabeau that was the only child thing? I want to try, or was it Bonnie? I think, well, no, it wouldn't have been Bonnie, because, well, if you pick Bonnie, you talk about their sister, and then she's like, oh no, I'm an only child, right? Isabeau, only child, okay. Isabeau! What a nice young man. And so full of energy, too. I'm an only child, but I feel like having an older brother like him would be fun. She can't remember her sister's name, but... Isn't that because her sister went to... You stop thinking about it. Huh. Do we need to do this again? Odil's sister? You don't? Okay. Oh, yeah, because we had the weirdness with the bow. Okay. Hello? Welcome to the library. Well, yeah, we zone out. Are you? Anything about Timecraft? Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder. Where could you find craftonomy books? Craftonomy? The librarian notices your confusion. So, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere? Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than the libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house? Could it possibly have to do with the book that Bonnie was so concerned about keeping away from you? You do get another unique interaction if you give Mirabelle the fan mail, but it's more or less Siffrin thinking quick on his feet before she freaks out. Okay. That's okay. We'll skip that. Okay, so we need to look in the dorm rooms of the house. We're good here. Let's go talk to Loop. Oh boy. I don't see Feetsies. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa! Seif! Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? You joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. Stop here. No, you'll always make the joke. You have to keep some sort of routine to stay sane, and if always making the joke is how, so be it. Oh man, that is so validating. Uh-huh. Tremendous tree. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hand towards your shoulder. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air and goes closer. Closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree. Always sounds weird. But do you want to talk before I go? Can I help you with anything? Getting a mantra going. Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but oh yeah, I need to help everyone else first. It seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steel yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh. A task so long, it might take a long time. It must be really important to him. You nod seriously. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to do first. Alright. Okay. I'll be going now. I'll see you at the clock tower later. Gotta find a fairy tale for Odile, find out what those... or a family tale. Find out what those papers Mirabelle has are from her dorm room, and find out Bonnie's favorite foods. That's right, that's right. Yeah, I think we might just do a full house run. Hey, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? You need help on how to help everyone. Which one, Stardust? Which ally? Mirabelle. So your housemaiden is hiding something. Some papers? She implied at the time that she has more of those papers somewhere in her dorm. Maybe you should go and take a look. Be careful, though. She might be watching you closely since that's her room. You might have to be sneaky about it. Him, huh? Your fighter apparently wants to help everyone, wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Don't you think he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask you something really complicated? That's what you're thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is helping everyone else, Stardust. Mind if I go for it? Which ally? Odile. Ah, the researcher. She's looking for a sort of book called a family tale, huh? Interesting. I've never heard of those. Maybe the librarian in Dormone might know something. Which ally? Bonnie. Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. I mean, they are a child. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorite. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. You'll be expected to do a full loop soon anyway, so skipping together friend information should be alright, if only to reduce redundancy. Okay. Yeah, sure. That is appreciated. Go on then. Go and find out their favorite foods. I will happily take direction on where to skip to just for expediency. I just need help in general. Okay, well, at this point, you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Let me know if you need help on how to help a specific one. Is the word help real? Any other questions? Find out more about the king. About the king. What should I do now? So you talked to the king. Seems like he's using some type of craft called Timecraft to freeze people in time, huh? Timecraft. I don't know much about it myself. But, as always, if you needed information about something, you should read a book. Maybe ask the librarian in the Dormone Library. You're a bit behind, Loop. She might know something. About the king. I need a refresher. A refresher? Sure, here's some lemonade. The king has frozen almost the entire country of Vaugarde, and you're trying to beat him so everything can go back to normal. You've beat him before, in fact. You'll keep beating him, of course. You've also decided that he's misunderstood or whatever, so you started talking to him to know more about him. To freeze people in time, he's using something called Timecraft. It's not something simple to do like Rockcraft or Scissorscraft, but a craft much more complicated and rare. But it's what's allowed him to freeze the entire country in time. Any other questions? Find out more about the loops. Never mind. And let's talk about something. You get what you need to do Odil's help by checking the secret library on floor 2 in the left wing. Might as well do touch therapy there as well. You can also get carving/sharpening information from the trap room in the right wing. Okay. So should I go straight to floor 2 then? Sure. What do you want to talk about? Why Stardust? Because you're what's left, I suppose. Oh. Mysterious. What's left? What's left of what? And because it's a cute nickname. You're my little Stardust. My little cutie patootie Stardust. Ew. But just say you don't want to answer. It's fine. But it's so much fun to annoy you instead. Distracting people with puns and jokes is the best way to evade stupid questions. Yeah, you can relate. Oh man, the just little tiny snippets of intrigue. They keep making it worse. Only thing I'm unsure of is whether you need the sharpening stone from floor 1 to the left wing to trigger it. I had a question about. We'll do at the end Isabeau. Maybe they have some advice about what changed. The thing he said he'd tell you about at the end of your journey. He mentioned he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. And it keeps happening too. Okay, well, I think we're good here. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. You give them a nod and walk away. You're going to play with the coin for a little bit. You roll the coin around in your pocket. Are you rolling that coin again? You've kept it this whole time. It's just pathetic now. Oof. What's wrong with having a fidget/keepsake? You roll the coin around in your pocket. You flip the coin in the air a few times. You flip the coin in the air a few times. You think about the incident. What? Help! You flip the coin in the air a few times. The incident. You know, the incident? The one that everyone talks about? That incident? Alright, so do we need any of the other optional stuff like the art or the leaf or whatever? Or is that stuff all just like... Is that stuff relevant? We do need... I think we already... No, we didn't. It's not working. You don't feel like going to the Change God statue is actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? Maybe you're not putting enough into it. So instead, maybe you should... You look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one. You tap the one you like the most on its head and breathe. You breathe in. And out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask... For speed. Your hand still on the statue, you whisper, speed, speed, speed. You want you and your allies to be fast enough to attack first. It's what you want. You actually feel a little faster. You do some side steps and can tell they come easier than usual. You and your allies' attack speed got boosted. You close your single eye. Well, that's cool. For this loop, they're not, unless you want to grab the flower. Yeah, we will grab the flower. Last thing I did when I triggered Siffrin to think about the incident was talking to the baker and looking at the croissants. You nod at the statue and turn back. Let's get the flower. Over hither. Hello. The savers, You got the bright flower. You put the flower in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Thank you. Goodbye. Obviously, if we give the king a flower, he'll let everyone go and everything will be fine. Oh, so should I... You do not step closer to the dangerous forbidden fruit. I guess we should do the croissant thing? Oh, that's the wrong one. Locked by one of those weird locks. You need to know the open phrase to be able to open it. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Nothing happened. Well, shit. Hey, want to buy something? You show your only silver coin. With one of those, you can get a third of a pastry. But aren't you one of those saviors traveling with little Mirabelle? Don't worry about a thing then. Can I get you anything on the house? Do you have any pains au chocolat? Fucking chocolate? Do you have any chocolate? Sure, but I'm actually known for my delicious buttery croissants if you want one instead. No. You frown. Incredible. Incredible. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain when offered a croissant. It is my least favorite thing about Siffrin. One chocolate coming up. You don't even think about keeping it for later and devour the chocolate in 2 bites. Why the frown? You're still hungry. Good luck tomorrow. Did I do it wrong or something? Helping Papa today. If I flip the coin in here. You roll the coin around in your pocket. The baker looks at you like you're an idiot. Let's save again so I don't have to remember to get the flour if we need to come back for some reason. Even frown, just mirror. I gotcha. Here we go. We'll see what happens if we go straight to floor 2. So we can save a little time and I don't have to spend 5 extra on keys. But we'll just reload that save if it looks like we can't. Floor 2 with all doors open. Oh, it's been 1, 2, 3. You've just passed your 20th loop. 20. Is that a lot or too little still? Back to it. Okay, so I need... Adil's help by checking the secret library on floor 2 in the left wing. Touch therapy there. And also get carving / sharpening information from the trap room in the right wing. Okay. Here we go. And we will put on the memory of loss or whatever it's called, defeat. Or when we inevitably end up doing a few fights. While passing through, you take a deep breath and... don't poke my side, Seif. I'm ticklish. Oh, that's wonderful information to have. Feel lightheaded. Oh, there's vials in here. I don't know if it matters, but we'll grab them. Tonics. Hooray. If you check on the frozen person in the room before the library, you'll grab something. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay. Well, your funeral. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of XP. Thank you for the self-care, Panda. Oh god. I was shrimping. Let's just keep beating the king till we're level 99. Siffrin is now level 57. Nice to meet you. Oh! Oh! You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel soothed. Excuse me, pardon me. Nothing to see here. Someone looking for their partner, frozen in time. Uh-huh. That's not the person, I guess? This one. Uh-huh. Frozen person in the room before the library. It was the person. Oh, well, I didn't get anything. Did I? They should have something in their hand. Okay, let's go back and check. Excuse me, pardon me. Might be in your inventory. Okay. Oh, no. Not the group. Says you damaged all enemies. Kill them. Paper damaged all enemies. Kill them, I say. We don't have AoE with her. That's fine. I guess I should have actually... Whatever. Mash! Now then. Was it a souvenir? This all looks normal. You press the switch. Yep. Wow, a secret passage. Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy. I guess you need to trigger another flag to do that. You wink. Did you just say wink? Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you. Oh, does that do it for Isabeau? Crap, wait! You've already moved on. Okay, so we're looking for the book on timecraft. The bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. Wow, look at how old this book just called Shields, looks. Bonnie is pointing at a book. That's the book that made Mirabelle learn her skill. Sniff, sniff. Smells weird. I'm taking it. Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens it to a random page. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. No, that's the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots. Check the sack of papers. Okay. Oh, the carrot method. Stephen reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Is that so? She has to know. She knows some... Ooh. We will find out, damn it. We will. You smile awkwardly. Ah, your new shield skill. They show it in this book, too. Look. Oh, they do. If Seafrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already knew it. I already know it, book. Seafrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. Ah, this book mentions shields that reflect attacks too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. All the old books, no family tales. One of them is written, it has a big sparkly tree, giving you a headache. Colors. Need any help you can get, you pick one at random. Color theory, what it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense. Oh yes, color theory. Are you interested, Seafrin? You shrug. Huh. What's a color? Zad doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me. It's, it's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore. They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabeau. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Yeah, they had a shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade, and one named Grin, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just, forgot how to see them? Or so researchers say. I think the house over in, Corbeau was researching it. That's such big news! How did I not know this? I failed you all. I will never financially recover from this. Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things. Ouch. Oh yeah, that's true. Colors. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge feels familiar to you. There are going to be moments in the loops now where checking certain things relevant to information you already knew makes your party suspicious. Got it. Pile of lists of checked out books. Odile is looking intently at the list. Take a look too. You two? We should get going. Give us a second, Mirabelle. You look through the titles, mumbling each one under your breath. Lost Inland, The History of Pepper. What to do when you're sad and there's no chocolate around. Ooh, I want to read that one. Ah! Here, at the very bottom. Is it? I'm gonna go with Papa Ross, Family Tale. Where? Papa what now? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the Boulanger in Dormont. Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile? So he has it. Boulanger in Dormont, huh? They sold croissants, if you remember correctly. Well, I'll have to check after we beat the king, and before I go away. What? What are we talking about? What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for? Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest? If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. Mirabelle and Isabeau look at each other and sigh. So the Boulanger and Dormont may have checked out A Family Tale. You should go back to Dormont and let Odile know. Alright, well, that was an educational room. Now we need to go to the right wing and do the other thing that you said that I'll have to go check again. Fuck it. In a while, Rockadile. Oh god, that did nothing. Jeez-em. Well, we can at least shield for it. Rock. Yeah. Tick, tick, tick. Mash! And... turn it up. To you I say, kaboom! Or run. Yeah, we could. But XP. Even though... I don't know how much a lot is that it's giving us when we get the XP for beating the king. Yeah, we can just run. You and your allies escaped. Goodbye. Come on. Oh. Get fucked. They're like, Siffrin, did you just say something? I said we did it, gang. Go ahead and save. Leave me alone. Yo. There were thingies and yeah, here we go. I don't know if we'll actually need them, but we might as well. Okay, so the other thing I was doing was carving / sharpening information from the trap room in the right. The book in the classroom of the West Wing talks about earrings, which is part of the discussion with the frozen person. Do I need to go back to the West Wing? You're in the classroom right now. Books should be on the shelf. Okay. The bookcase is filled with some books about many, many random things. There's a book about something called bonding earrings. Oh, okay. Bonding earrings. Isn't that what the frozen person on the way to the library was wearing? You pick up the book and flip through it. It's pretty dry. You'd rather not read it, actually. Siffrin? Are you curious about bonding earrings? You nod. Do you not have those where you're from? You don't? We have bonding earrings in Kabwe as well. Let me explain it for you, Steve. Let me break it down. You see, Steve, when people love each other very much... Giving Steve the birds and the bees right now. Oh, I want to know what happens when people love each other very much. No one's ever told me. He's a bow. Many things happen, and then maybe they'll decide to get bonded and spend a very long time together. When they do, they'll start making a pair of bonding earrings. They're supposed to symbolize the other person, so the design is very, very important. And if the bonding is between 3 or more people, you'd make as many earrings as there are people. You start attaching them to your fingers. It gets really weird after a little while. And then you exchange earrings, so they'd each carry one of the earrings. I know it's not practiced everywhere, but it definitely is in Vaugarde. Oh yeah, poly representation? I'd love to see it. Not everyone does in Kabwe, but it's popular there as well. Not my kind of thing, though. Oh, so is that why you all wear earrings? Huh? What do you mean? You point at Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie's ears. No! That's not why we wear earrings. Those are just regular earrings. Yeah, that's... My sister said I had to wear them. Well, it is very common for people to wear earrings, but it's not related. Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie all look at each other. Is it related? I'm suddenly worried. I haven't met a lot of people without earrings, even if they're not bonding earrings. It's true that I know very few Vaugardians without earrings. Is this why we wear them? As like, a way to get used to the idea at a young age? A thing we gotta do because adults said so? Evil manipulation that forces us to get bonded as we age! Ha! I suppose every country has its weird antiquated traditions. I guess so. It's kind of funny. Ew, 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 ew! Mirabelle seems genuinely upset at the idea. Maybe you shouldn't have brought it up. Say something. But your earrings all look nice, though. Oh, you think so? You nod. Isabeau hides his face. Anyway, your earrings are nice, Mira. They make you look cute. I like my earrings because I can hang things on them. Yes, my earrings do look nice. And they were expensive. I'll throw them away dramatically another time. That's the spirit. Maybe you could go see that frozen person again in a future loop. Why not this loop? Excuse me, pardon me. And that's where that special sadness was. Doors locked tight. This the storage room. No. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Head down. Okay. Well, might as well grab this. Yoink. Down we go. Ah! Heck off. Sorry for this. Sorry for the language. That was uncalled for. Check the glass. Shit. Well, maybe we'll go back. Okay. A book about traps and how they work. Nothing more to learn here. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Everyone mentioned you usually mumble when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? You pick up the carving wood. Look at it from all angles, trying to remember. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying. Last time you were carving something. You were carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you were mumbling, please don't look bad, the whole time. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar. Please have symmetrical eyes. Thank you for Pet Panda, purr. I'm going to do an impromptu self-care. My mouth is very dry. Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making, or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Wrong inflection for her, but that's okay. You really do this? How embarrassing. It's cute, Siffrin. And also, when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try this sharpening thing again. Although I guess I don't have the sharpening stone, so that'll have to be another loop. So, noted. Well, shall we go? Time to die. Touch it. And skip to floor 3 now. Hell yeah. Time to die. Start again. Open! Wee! You wake up. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. You hear it still. Reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Blah, 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 blah. Save your progress. Of course. And we were doing... Head to the left wing, all the way to Mirabelle's room. Her papers are in her dresser. Okay, okay. Do we distract her in some fashion, or was that for... well, hi. This one looks angry. Let's go... In a while, Crocodile. Bop, bop. And sure, why not? We don't need jackpot. We'll just smack. I don't know if we actually need to pick this up, but there we go. Alright. Left wing. Mirabelle's room, which I think is like all the way over, right? Because it's on the left side of the uppies over here. Hell yeah, I remembered. Good job, brain. So, if I need to distract her, how do? We'll just find out. Not the closet. Horror books. Cursing a Chateau Castle, Deathless Maker, Meat Slicing. The last one's actually a cooking book. You know, we already did that. A lot of horror books in there. Dresser. Back in Dormont, she seemed worried about whatever was inside, wasn't she? You'd like to look inside, but... Don't even think about it, Siffrin. You step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. Is there something in this room that could distract her somehow? The bomb thing, maybe? Nope. We got stuff. Let's see, what else could we do? Tractor with that. Flowers? We'll figure it out. Gave it away. Smells fruity. We've seen all this. Why can't I zone out? Paper. Jostle? What about these papers? Papers filled with complicated equipment. Nope. Be lost in thought. This way must lead to a shared bathroom. Nope. Do not shake. What else in the room could distract her? Maybe you should loop forwards and then back to floor 3. Well, that sounds like a pain, but okay. That means I'm gonna spend like, what, 20 more keys? Or like memory thingies? Or back to floor 2 and forwards to floor 3. Which would be cheap. Forwards to floor 3 as in like do the boss. Or wait. Forwards is in final snack time. Okay. Still not fully sure. I'm honestly still not fully sure how the looping works. So because in this case it would be back to floor 2, forwards to floor 3. Going back doesn't oh, I see. Do I need keys, or are we literally just going? No need to do keys. Okay. So we're just gonna die again and loop again. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. Yep, yep, yep. Loop forwards with keys again. Okay. Do you think I need to find something distractor maybe before I try to interact with it at all? You wake up. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Whose voice was it? Perhaps. Okay. We'll try that. Pardon me. Or Siefren might have needed to consider that first before he could try. Sure. Even though Loop suggested exactly that, but I guess Siefren has to figure stuff out on his own. He's a Twitch streamer. That's my room. So let's just look at everything else and see if we can get her busy with something else. Got vials, that's wonderful. Cursing of Chateau Castle. Oh, why can't I zone out for this one? There's not even any interaction. All right, well, let's just try. Mirabelle's dresser. Back at Dormont, she seemed worried about whatever was inside. Mirabelle looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. Oh. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but... You open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Oh no. Each paper has each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. After you fucking die again. Alright, so ahead to the king, you think? Or do we need to go back again first? Oh, actually, either way. I'm going to the king. I need the bomb. We can loop back to the start now, or head to the king if you want to try a flower. Yeah, let's try the flower. Memory of bomb. Just in case. Start again. To the king. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. And we should have the bomb. We do. So now we can put on Memory of Victory. We can always let him future vision the party and get looped back. Yeah, it works. We must be up ahead. We are. Let's go. So you don't think anything else would happen yet past him? I guess I need to try to figure out what's going on with... I forgot her name, but the head housemaiden first. Oh, right, because I'm supposed to help everyone first. Okay. Do this. Yep, yep, yep. I remember you. We shall fight. We shall do battle. You try for Isabeau again. This time silencing Mirabelle. Ah, we'll save that for when we hopefully have more we can do. This fight's fairly long, so... Craft. Ask. Flower for you. You offer the bright flower to the king. What? Siffrin? Sif, I don't know how it works where you're from, but in Vaugarde, we only give flowers to people we, actually like. I remember that you can give flowers to whoever you want, as long as they're important. Friends, family, rivals, enemies. King takes a step forward and gently takes the flower from your hand. Bright one, no matter how this battle ends, will you remember me? Yes. Let us make this battle a moment truly worth remembering then. Interesting. Or we die. I'll use Super Sparkle Heal completely and efficiently. Why not? I'll basic attack because that involves less decision making. Ouchie. Oof. Damn. Time to die. waves goodbye. Even still, there are others you can give the flower to? Okay. Have I attempted to give a flower to Loop? And if I haven't, then what the hell is wrong with me? The king got you again. He'd forgotten the pain. But at least you can move a little this time. Stars, it hurts. Hurts. Hurts, it hurts. I'm not gonna... You try to speak. Bonnie. Run away. Silence and then footsteps. On, you useless body. Move. Bonnie ran away. Bonnie must be safe now. And so, before the king strikes, you let go. The king killed you. Start again. You have not yet? Oh, well, fucking top priority. Oh, thank you for self-care, Panda. You're back. The king defeated you once again. You remember Bonnie fleeing, their footsteps becoming fainter and fainter. If time goes on after you die, you hope... Back to it. I hadn't really considered that. What if, like, after you die, time keeps going for a while after you loop, before you loop? Oh man, that could be upsetting. Here again. Gonna sleep over tonight. Yep, yep, yep. I'll let everyone know. Wonderful. Uh-huh. Cool. Flip your coin around a bit more to see if you progress. Okay. Before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry you could barely think, so you stopped at a boulanger nearby. Was there some kind of indicator that I should have been doing this? Because after one or two times of getting the same message, I would have stopped without some kind of prompt that I needed to keep doing it. The boulanger was an old man, but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day. Even then, with the threat of the king looming over everyone. Wordlessly, you pointed at a croissant, showing some coins. Oh, we're learning about the incident. Silently, smiling, he got you your pastry, took your money, gave you one silver piece of money back. You both said thank you at the same time. And you both are you fucking serious? Apart from Iza and Mira, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Makes sense, as you all come from different places. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Iza's Vogardian accent, a few with Bonnie's coastal accent, and even fewer with Odil's Cabwan accent. But your accent stayed unique, foreign. The boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. His eyes were stunned, fearful, hopeful, and he said, "Young one, where are you from?" And you couldn't answer. There was no way you could answer. How could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? Could he answer? Was he asking you? Taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? The shapes they cut in the darkness? Their stories? We are all that's left of, whatever led to calling us Stardust, I suppose. Did they beat in his chest still? Were they still warming up his heart? Could he speak them and everything into existence? Could he say it? Let the words out? Did he remember? Did he remember? He remember? Did he remember? You left the Boulanger running. You could see the night sky dotted with lights, but your chest was empty. When you ran back, you thought about how you'll always forget about the things you love. It's an immutable fact. But you don't want to forget about your allies, ever. 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 No matter what, you'd make sure that you would always remember. You ate the croissant. When you got back to everyone else, it didn't taste like anything. Holy moly. All right. Let's go get a fucking flower. My PTSD croissant. What does the accent of a sentient star sound like? Flower, please. I must give it to my beloved. Sorry, Isabeau. There's someone else. Unless we're, like, related, and that's a problem for this species. In which case, there's probably still weird fan fiction. Hi, is it need to do the favor tree thing? The little feetsies. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something? Aren't you bored? Me? Nah, don't worry about me, Stardust. Star imagery does show up a lot in this game, of course. Check out loot, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I like being in the sun. Weird one. I had a question about. There was that observatory. No! I can't give them the flower. Aw, man. Maybe I can interact with it and hold on. Yeah, I tried that. I only had the option about asking if they're bored. See you later, Stardust. Give them nod. I'm gonna try using it here. You wave the flower towards Loop. Flower. I don't want any of your stuff, Stardust. Get that out of here. This is where your gentle, giving heart gets you. Oof. You look at the coin. You can get so fixated sometimes. You don't need to swear off of croissants because of what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember them. Those rituals won't accomplish anything. You don't want to hear this right now. How could you understand how I feel? You're right. I can't understand you. After all, I don't know what it's like to feel your home slip out from under you. To feel cut off from everything. To want to remember it all no matter what. How could I? Look at me, Stardust. Look at my face. Do you really think I'm supposed to be here? Do you really think I can't understand what it's like to not have a home I can go back to? see reflections of it everywhere I look without the connection that comes with it. You really think I don't understand wanting to remember everything I've left behind? I'm a star. You really think it warms me up? That my chest isn't empty still? And even now, I'm alone. No one can understand what I'm going through. And the only person that could is... You fucking dense ass... You dumbass. Nope, that's it. That's all you get. You feel like you understand Loop a lot better now. Loop is just as stuck as you, so valid, yeah. Can we talk more after that? Damn. Boo! I want more! Now, despite that, you should interact the flower with Loop in each new loop. You'll get somewhere with them, okay? Interesting. What happens if I interact with the coin again? Okay, we're done. The coin's probably done. Fascinating. And then we still have the flower to give to someone else. I wonder if I can give it to the Daydreamer. Savior is a Nope. Heavily younger sibling, Go speak to our friends. Okay. Hi, Severine, do you need anything? So which one will you choose? Hmm? Sorry? You pointed her pile of papers. What? Ah! What? How? The combat music? What do you know? Answer me! She has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? I suppose you must have more experience than I do. All right. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Seafrin. I wonder if Seafrin is a non-English word with some kind of celestial meaning. I should look that up later. But, this might take some time. So, make sure you have time. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe. You sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. Seafrin's name does have a meaning, but nothing to do with Celestials as far as I know. Oh. So what are those papers, really? Oh. Bonding proposals? Bonding? Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. Would you like to know? Is it going to spoil something about the game, or is it just a fun fact? It's more like, dating. It's to see if we have a spark, you know, like if looking at that person is like Tinder. Stupid. I tried to get there. I don't think I quite landed it. Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well... It shouldn't spoil anything at this point since you're in Act 3. Alright, lay it on me. I'm curious. Before this all started with the king, I wanted to ask him out, but I was too nervous. I decided I wanted to, try a date with someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. Oh, this is like a 90s online dating service. But I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. So I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly. So I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle. Maybe. Let's have a look then. All right. I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first. And tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Tell me what you think about him. He shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? Let's go with... We have one of those at home! Repetition, looping, never-ending. Fitting. Do you know what language it is? Or, like, cultural origin, I guess, maybe? What? You mean Isabeau? Ew. You're right. Is that worth an ew? Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine? Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady. It looks like you. Sure, I'm curious. We'll choose all the weird answers. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? So, well, not enough feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, yep, I totally missed that. Humor was chosen / adapted by the developer from the name Sisyphus, the guy who cheated death and was punished to do meaningless task of rolling a boulder up a hill only to have it roll down. Interesting. Yep, totally missed that somehow. I would not have guessed Sisyphus as the origin. I also didn't know he was punished for that because he cheated death. That's rough, buddy. Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose... someone... nice? You nod. And someone... pretty? You... nod. And someone who... likes me? You don't nod. Mira. No, wait! Let me think a bit more. I want someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just gonna copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then why... So then why worry about it? She Ace? You know, Siffrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. He cheated death twice, once by conspiring with his wife to not have his body buried, then complaining to Hades about her wife's disrespect to get him a pass to go back up on the surface and get his affairs in order. Oof. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of those ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy. But you can't just go and only try new, easy things, can you? Not with that attitude. Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do. Like dating? Yes, like dating. But, you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? Be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. And no, our little ace queen, you don't have to. And you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Siffrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. The second time being when Thanatos, embodiment of death, coming for him after that slight, Sisyphus managed to give him the slip and chain him up, which had a nasty side effect of preventing anyone from dying until Sisyphus was ordered to let Thanatos go. Damn. I mean, I'm not big on the whole eternal punishment thing in general, but maybe a little like, hey, you shouldn't have done that. That has to be part of the origin of the Elden Ring lore. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin. I'm a housemaiden. And I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way. But, Siffrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. Not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crab's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. Oh shit, we're having some serious revelations right here. I'm here for this. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes. I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't And now I have a list of people that I can meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things them which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change. It makes me feel like a mistake. I'm gonna fucking cry. Then I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hand. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah! Yeah! It's just weird! And gross! It's awful! I don't want it at all! Oh, Siffrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. Hold on. We may be taking a short break here in a moment. It's probably good for my vocal cords. What a relief. To have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. And dating, it's part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but... You have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith? But some other parts... You don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... Yeah. I have something like that. You do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Oof. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held these feelings towards the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. This isn't influenced by real-world situations at all. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but... You could always game the system, right? Game the system? Yeah, you know, get married for tax purposes, but like just be chill friends. Change things by deciding not to change. I was thinking that earlier, like defying the system is still a form of change. If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change? Siffrin. Which is funny because that's kind of what the king says while you're fighting him. And I was thinking about that and they're all like, no, but I'm like, I mean, choosing to make things not change is still a change. I don't agree with his perspective, but like it is technically change in a fashion. That's not how it works. But no one needs to know. How would they know? Oh, I changed myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Shifty wants to know your location. Oh. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. He's actually inviting you to a tea party. What if these are actually connected worlds and the change god is actually Shifty? Oh, look at the time. And this is the world that's about to end by infinite stillness. Oh shit. We can make this work if we really force it. The king is actually the narrator. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Well, I absolutely adored that interaction. You got a memory of faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all of your house maintenance stats by fucking 30. Holy shit. That's pretty epic, I gotta say, Stardust. Good job. Wow. Yeah. Your housemaiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormone, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? Nod to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. Who next? Probably Bonnie, but we're going to take a break. I apparently have been blessed with food by my wonderful partner, so I will return in a few minutes. I'll be as quick as I can. So bear with me. Thanks. Behold, for I have returned. Look upon me and go, aw, kitty cat. Of course, I ate, so now I'm all sniffly. But let's go talk to Bonnie. Aw, kitty cat. Thank you. Oh, Bonnie. Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie! Hey, friend. What do you want? Anything? Nope. Can I help you with anything? Made myself some silver side alfalfa cheese sandwiches. I'm not familiar with what exactly that alfalfa is, like a vegetable, right? Anyway, tell me about it. I'm curious. Help me. But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. Alfalfa's bean. Oh, well, I love me some bean sprouts. I didn't know they were the same thing. You don't? I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me and I don't want you to help me. I don't know you. You really don't. Oh yeah, we need Bonnie's favorite food. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Okay. I do. You have the food list. How out of the way would I have to go to get them organically? Like, am I gonna have to do like multiple loops just to get that information? Huh? You love... Oh, I know they love all 3 of those. I think it was rice. I remember specifically them being like, holy shit, I love rice. You need to do a whole loop or skip to each boss and fight them, then do snack times. Okay, just lay it on me so we can save time. Or let's do this in kind of a fun way. Let me go off of memory and guess each one, and then we can... Yeah, that's true, but... And... Madeline's was my thing, I think. Is it pineapples? Wait, no, they love fish heads. They talked about it in detail. It's got to be fish heads, yeah? Because everybody else was like, and she was, or they were like, they're amazing. They love pineapples? Ah, shit. I knew it was one of those two. Pineapples it is. And the last one is... the Melanja fritters was me. I know they like samosas a lot. Or am I the one who was thinking about samosas? I know they made some, they were burnt, and they were embarrassed about it. I don't remember what the middle one is, but I'm gonna guess samosas. I think it's a 50-50 here. Hooray! I kinda did it myself. Palmier's is cooking banana. Oh, okay, okay. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Is it samosas? I believe it's without cheese with potatoes. Oh, there are more? I think it's without cheese with potatoes. I remember them being like, yeah, potatoes are great, and they thought it was weird that they put cheese in them. Okay, sweet. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success! If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now. Okay. And come on. Oh. We're bonding. We're bond-eating. Or to find out pineapple's a favorite of theirs, you have to ignore Loop's warning that that you're allergic to pineapple and choose them. Oh god. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Green, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh. I know Deal's gonna say I can help you all in the battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards the sadness. The whole interaction is hilarious, so maybe I'll leave that one for you to discover. Yeah, maybe we should do that. That was at the end of floor 1, right? I feel like pineapple was pretty early. Look! Look! I'm not scared! Come on! I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this! I can do this! It was the end of floor 2. Okay. Oh, who does that make me think of? When I see I can do this, I have like an image in my head of a specific character saying it, and it's escaping me right now. Anyway. No, I almost had it. Shit! I can win! I can fight! I can do this! Yes, 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 yes! Although to be fair, that's like original dub Piccolo. I think that was pre-Funimation. Because Funimation, or at least most of the modern cast, took over in like right around the Ginyu fight. I almost I feel like I remember it happening like during the Birder and Jace fight, but it was somewhere around there. Anyway, no, that's not who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of it's a girl or a woman. It'll come to me eventually, probably off stream. Anyway, wah! Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. Holy shit! 2125. You breathe in and out. Yes, 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 you can win. You feel great. You can do this. Ah! What are you doing? Piccolo. Nothing. That's so good. I need to watch that scene in Japanese and see if they were anywhere close or if they were just doing a thing. You can't help but yell. Yeah, you're right. They were using... It was an Ocean dub line. Okay. Yeah, I remember as a kid hearing it and think it was some combination of awesome and hilarious. Be more careful, Bonnie! I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. That's not in the original? Like the Japanese. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly, in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Oh, no, it's totally from before DBZ Abridged. I remember it distinctly from my childhood. I just don't remember which dub it was. Because I used to quote it all the time well before DBZ Abridged. Slowly they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault! You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I mean, I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. First line pick. Oh, yeah. I was only referring to the I can do this part. The nail thing is totally a TFS thing. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft. So I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay. Here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. It's Kale from Dragon Ball Super. I found it in my brain. She has major confidence issues. She's encouraging herself. I did it! Freen! You clap. You breathe in and out. XP received. Yeah! Not my best. You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey, Freen, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? Eel and Zahn Bell said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why. Because it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump. Such a simple reason? Oh. Oh yeah? What? Thank you for the pet, Panda. Purr. I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh! Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Neil. Neil? I assume they're sister. My sister! Her name's, Petronil. I'll just go with Petronil. But it's dumb, so I call her Neil. She doesn't like it when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Can relate. Neil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder, and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like, "Arr!" But then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her, though. Or who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. But I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. These are my Docs. I wear them at all times. They're my I can touch my sister shoes. Hey. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here. I don't want to talk about her. She always says talking behind people's backs is bad. Hi, Mia. Welcome in. How you doing? Are you feeling any better today? And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. Feel sick better than yesterday. I'm glad to hear it. I hear tell y'all did some Everdark Tricephalos in the night rains. We've been having moments with our party members. That is correct. We've had some sick moments. I want Neil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. Then maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh. Okay. We did. I feel we're getting better at it. It's a crazy intense fight. We're all getting better. Wonderful. I look forward to seeing y'all in action. Only Everdark fight that I've tried at all was Gaping Jaw, and that was a trip. We also remembered the incident. You know, at the beginning of that flashback, I really thought that it was just going to be, oh, he was handing me a croissant and we both said thank you at the same time, and it was really awkward, so now I hate croissants. But it ended up being a whole big emotional thing, and I was like, well... I tried Raider today, and his update is so good. Heck yeah. He smash. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm going to touch you, it's fine. It's not fine, but... Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. Bonnie will remember that. So, then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I am going to touch you now! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. I didn't hear no bell. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Imagine getting both so embarrassed by speaking in unison that you swear off croissants. I mean... Okay, I can do this. Watch me, Freen. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. Bonnie attacks wildly. You strike. Tristesse attacks. Ouchie. Bonnie attacks wildly. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven, and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Whoop. We did not just die, did we? You tripped on a branch. Green! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Bonnie attacks wild. Holy shit! You breathe in and out. 150 XP received. Green! Green, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Za calls me that now. Whoops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... Promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Before? Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know. Hmm? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid! Oh! Ah! Oh, crab, you stupid crabbing! See, I told you! I knew it! You're so crabbing stupid! You didn't even remember it! You think it doesn't matter! You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care! You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter! That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You were the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and... Why did you do it, Freen? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, Freen thinks they're better than everyone else. You tried to protect me like a stupid, crabbing idiot. You got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time, and you can't see. Because of me. Because of me! Oh. Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal, though. But it is! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it! I don't want it to have happened! You should have stood there and let me be hurt! But you would have died. Doesn't matter! If I died, it would have been fine. Would never have been fine! I could never have let that sadness hit you! I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are! As adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Do you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? They'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But, Freen, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry. Promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all, every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they get hurt? They did get hurt instead. What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh! And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too, like a good anime protagonist. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Oh, my fucking heart! Oh, Bonnie! Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. It has stuck out to me that every time we like have a moment to notice that the loop is happening because we're dying, that Siffrin stops to check for Bonnie before we're gone. Slowly, you hug them back. Oh my god! See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Oh, thank God. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Prepare to cry, motherfucker. Remember that, okay? Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You both head back to Dormont. I got an achievement called Tutorial Quest. Hang out with Bonnie. Let me catch up on chat. I was immersed. Oh, Mia, you're so sweet. Thank you. There's that blinding expletive. You do like Krabby Patties, Mr. Squidward. Oh my god. All right. I'm good. Let's go. We've got another party member to help. And she is in this building. Yeah, I love Kitty Cat's expressions. I need to get her to get her to make me more. She did such a good job. Odile is here, looking at what the shop has to offer. Odile? Oh, Siffrin. You look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? We need a teary-eyed expression? Absolutely we do. You weirdos keep coming back to listen to me cry more. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin? Odile seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Yeah, I want a like sad expression. I want like a shocked one. I don't know. I've been thinking about how I would even implement them, and I'm gonna have to keep playing with that. But at some point, probably later this year, I'm gonna commission her for some extensions to the avatar. So the more ideas, the better. Feel free to hashtag join the Discord to pose some. I can't promise they'll all get implemented, but I am taking note of suggestion. Anyway, ah well. Fearful expression would have pinpoint eyes. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Oh, I've heard of the Boulanger. I've heard the Boulanger has one of those. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time. Make sure you have time to help me. Oh, we're doing it. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the Boulanger. You now have the chance to talk to everyone with Odile. Ooh, so true. Except Luke. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Please don't make us talk to everyone in Dormont, Siffrin. Please. I mean, there's no need to go here right now, is there? Apparently not. What about running, Odile? Do you like running? Did you know you can run by pressing X? Oh no, Odile is out of breath. Sounds like someone needs to do some more exercise. Or, no, that's the running one. Sounds like someone needs to do some more exercise. Curse you and your legs. Spoken like someone who prioritized her brain over her body for decades and decades. No answer for that one, huh? Can we teach her rock, paper, scissors? Hey! Want to play rock, paper, scissors? No. Ah, another lost soul who won't play against me. Pew pew. Oh, you guys look thick as thieves, as usual. Are you on a secret quest again? Indeed we are. Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. You're on a secret quest to tell me the thing that you will feel that's super obvious. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you could be fun, Isabeau. Huh? Oh, with you, Madame Odile. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you because you are also standing right here. Yes. Please don't look at me. Uh-huh. Oh, poor Isabeau. Hello. Hello, nice to talk to you. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. I love this. Oh, stars. We didn't talk to the, there's no need to go here right now. Well, that's fair. What about you, smug one? Hello, no time to talk. Have a good day. Bye then. Oh, Siffrin, Madame Odile. But Odile knows and is loving watching him squirm. Oh, for sure she does. She knows everything. Oh, Siffrin, Madame Odile, on a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we've stayed in the town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Ah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you ever asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madame. But Isabeau will read a horror book of my choice if my guess is right. That's a bet. Oh no. You're not going to tell me what your secret quests are about now that I've said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! Ooh, what about the art? The kid looks up at you. No time, Siffrin. Wave goodbye now. You wave goodbye. The kid waves back, happily. Meh. Bonnie's like, or I mean, Deal's like, please. Hello? Is anyone there? We are, but we don't actually have time to talk. Sorry to bother you. Haha, it's no problem. Have a good day. Oh, hey Deal. Boniface. Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we're running low. Yes! Why are you with Freen? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped. Siegfried and I have things to do. Oh. Can I help? I want to help. We're looking for a book. With words in it. No pictures. I am so sorry. I cannot help, Deal. I wish you the best in all your future endeavors. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like look at this field. Thank you for your support, Boniface. These are great. The kid dances and doesn't care about you and your old cohort. Oof, we're everything but friends, huh? The little girl making a frog embroidery seems too shy to make eye contact with you, especially now that you have an older woman with you, which puts you firmly in the big adults category. What about you? Hey, old one. Hey, baby one. Nice one, old lady. How does it feel to be old? It feels nice, I suppose. Huh. Really? Really. I wouldn't go back to being your age, that's for sure. Huh. Crab, I want to be old now. Careful what you wish for, kid. Amazing. I mean, I still want to see what happens if I go to loop. Expert guess like Girl Boss. The favor tree, huh? Quite an interesting tradition, isn't it? You shrug. Oof. What if I, like, flip the coin? You flip the coin in the air a few times. Odile gives no shits. From croissants. You refuse to even look at them. You grip the silver coin tightly. Croissants, huh? You really started hating them for no reason a few weeks ago, didn't you? You don't respond. Oh no. A little figure of the change god. It's been crafted to dance slightly. This one has clumsily drawn eyes and a drawn baguette for a mouth. I made it! I made it myself! The baguettes. Smells heavenly. Well, shit. Alright. Welcome! I'm helping Papa today. Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Papa Ross? If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed for my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer. So I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. Shit. What? You know Antoine, maybe. He lives at the east of town in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paperas family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. Paperas, probably. Whatever. I apologize to anyone with any inkling of French for any pronunciations I've tried to do this entire playthrough. Family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. I wonder if they were known for inventing toilet paper. Because paper, oh my god. Panda with the jokes. House, no flowers. Hello. Oh. Hello. Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all that you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh. Papa Ross family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of those kids next door stole it from me. What? What? That's like Odil's catchphrase. What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well... You know the 3 kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and well, the book is gone now. So, sounds like we should talk to those kids. Again. We'll get that book, Odile. Let's just go, alright? Talk to the ringleader. Kids. The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults. What do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Which one of you? Do you know about family tales? Yeah. What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Siffrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a Papa Ross family tale? Ah. Manon, I think he's asking about... Oh, that was a different kid. Whatever. That was a pretty good impression of me, huh? Shut up! I got this. The middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. Kids are assholes, never forget. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade! A trade! We have something, yeah, we have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a pun. A pun. It better be the best pun I've ever heard. How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans a little bit towards you, interested. I don't know. How? I'll tell you tomorrow. What? That's not the deal. Tell me. The kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. Get him! Manon, the wizard-looking adult, he said... They said you're a wizard, Manon. Got him! Bow, 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 bow. Oh, thank you for self-care, Panda. Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke. And I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real. But I felt something just now. 1 second. I'll do whatever you ask. We only need the book. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Manon doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay? Who's Charlene? Charlene Choquette? The Boulanger's daughter? Oh my god. The what? You can't help but laugh. And look at the old lady's face. See, friend? You jump. We are going. You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. You little bastards. Let's go. Oh my god, what a quest line. Does she say anything about the... You approach the Change God statue. The Change God statue. Quite a peculiar figurine, don't you think? You shrug. You close your single eye. I am also curious about one other thing we can normally interact with. All done with whatever you were just doing? You nod. Hold on. This is important. What is a plantain peel doing here? Oh, man. I was hoping for some kind of shenanigans about Siffrin being clumsy. Hi! Hello. What? Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you all a book with the Papa Ross family tale written across it. I am so sorry. It's fine. You got the Papa Ross family tale. Finally. You both find a nice silent place to talk. I can't believe this took this long. But finally. Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you going to read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book. Is it related to your research? Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. I was, starting to wonder that myself. I figured it was either that or having to do with her knowing about the looping. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Vaugarde, and it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why did I leave Kabwe? Travel for years, all to find myself in Vogard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Hmm. Well, I'm actually here in Vogard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vogardian. Oh. I've lived my whole life in Kabwe. My father was Kabwan and my mother Vogardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me. But all I know is that she never wanted a child. Oh no. She left very early in my childhood. I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. What does it matter, right? My father was a good man and Kabwe was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vogard. Damn it, game, stop trying to make me cry. You're gonna succeed again. But still, a part of me was curious. One day, a few years ago, a Vogardian merchant showed me her wares. She had wares if I had coin. And this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vogardian parents writing stories for their children, writing them down in a book. You'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations. How it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I never have a link to this culture. Ever. Unless I went there. So this is why... So I traveled to Vogard. And, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vogardians and see many Vogardian cities. Game, you will be rendered an emotionally vulnerable bundle of nerves by the end of this, or my name isn't in Stars in Time. Why do you think we're doing a full stream of it again? Besides the fact that Hades would have pissed me off today. Anyway, I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still. Even now that I'm here in Vogard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here, in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vogardian people act, how they think? Be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this. Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still. Know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabwe, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different. Here. I am other. So? What about Vogardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I'm not the only one who is other. In fact, Vaugarde is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vaugarde welcomes people from all over the world, after all. Though, even if I did not find someone like me, I found that Vaugarde is full of people that are similar to me. And I'm very grateful for that. Odile is half Vaugardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself. Trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vaugarde? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vaugarde either, right? You have roots here? Or were you just passing through? Ha! My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, sparing her story to you and nothing else. But you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabwe would be the exact same. Everyone in Vaugarde would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes. But it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Kabwan and Vaugardian in ways I do and don't realize. And I'm also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabwan and Vaugardian. Wouldn't you agree? I do. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Hmm? Because you found a family tale? No, you dumbass. Oh. Yes, and also because we talked, Siffrin. Oh. Ha! Oh my god, Panda. Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Hungry eyes. I was trying to remember the word for the song. I could hear the song, but I had to find the word. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Odile smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of secret quest. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Secret Quest boosts all your researcher stats by 30. Wow. Your researcher also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? And don't fuck it up. That one's for Mamsies, even though she's probably muted. You get up and leave, waving goodbye. New loot, new blessing. Wish for the statue now. Oh, I thought we did this already. I must have already done it. Let's go for, I mean, I feel like speed is the best because of the cooldown system. So we'll just do speed again. Your hand's still on the statue. You whisper, speed, speed, speed. You want you and your allies to be fast enough to attack first. It's what you want. You actually feel a little faster. You do some side steps and can tell they come easier than usual. I should do the other ones just so I can see the text for them, but I am speed. Now we can go check in with Isabeau, that's right. You nod at the statue and turn back. Go! I was rocking the D-pad and I couldn't get the up at the right time. Isabeau is here, looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Stuck between a barrel and a tutorial kid. Classic dilemma, I tell you. If I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh. That's right, you didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Ah, shit. Help? Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Ooh. Oh, someone's slick. Oh, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Hang out with Isabeau now. I'm good, right, Panda? Wonderful. I'm ready now. Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. Just like sweating profusely the whole time. You follow Isabeau around for a while. Going through Dormont, then the forest, until... a field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay down. And then... NSFS, not safe for stream. And then look up. Oh no. Oh, it's about to get heavy, ain't it? You look up. Oh, it's so pretty. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Zeef's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. One day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. Am I playing as Carl Sagan? Something night sky. I think I missed a line. And I thought that was interesting because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general? Oh no. Was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? No, that's croissants. Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh. Whew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that! Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Zeef. Change the subject. No, no, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh. Okay. Well, okay, you know I'm from Yavant, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. There's more than like 6 people to talk to. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any questions the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to know how to make a friend in the playground, to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Oh, thank you for Pep Pep, Panda, purr purr. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself, the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone who I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Yovant's houses and threw myself into it. Trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder. Crafting my body to be cooler, stronger. To smash! Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! Change is destruction, you know? You should have seen the gym montage when I was there. It was sick. You know that movie Rocky? He's got nothing on me. To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. You might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. Oh, it sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them. It's a bit morose. How are these getting more personal, each one? Like, this isn't fair, game. To protect them? Building an armor until it becomes the real thing? So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid. That sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I may change again soon. Become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh. You never knew. Isabelle wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. A jerd, if you will. Balancing it all, you know? Yes! Perfect! So you'll change into a jerd? More like a knock. I'm sure if I had said you'll change into a knock, he'd be more like a jerd. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. Exquisite mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a buff nerd. Kame Cat Seafrin sharing the pun brain cell. Oh. You think I'm buff? It's an objective truth, my dude. You quickly look away from him. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? I mean, you're cool now. Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Chiseled sculpture. Is that what he thinks? He's a... Yeah, Steve? I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Oh, it's so good. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Steve. And, well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff or even just something new about you. I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation, how you breathe in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And you can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? God damn it, Gabe, please! My balls can only get so blue. No. Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Ah! See, I told you they'd be here. Oh, aha. That's close enough. It was a scream of triumph. Oh my god, that's so cute. You heard Iza mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. See, for not knowing by now is like shouting at him not to get crushed by a boulder. Oh no, he can't hear us. He has his AirPods in. Hi, Cyprien. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here! Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pals outing. A couple of guys, you know. Buddies hang out. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Breen, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Stephen sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. Evening picnic. Oh my god. This has been the best day. Other than that part where we reminisced about the really sad thing and then did that again and again and again. But they're also good. It's also good that we did that. Anyway, you jump. Isabeau. We were just having a bromance. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Green taught me how to fight. Oh, no. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Okay, I thought they were going to be upset. Za, did Freen help you today, too? You freeze. Did you? Oh! I might as well leave the star eyes on. Of course Seeft helped me today. Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Seeft. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. Oh, hey. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Ooh, curry. I'm back in. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh! You burp. Ew! Ah. Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. Ha 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 ha! You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Can we please go back to tell me we're about to go back to calling them friends. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you got to know them better. Or you're glad you know them better. You're glad... Green, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want. You're probably gonna die tomorrow, so... You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. Oh my god. I'm too much of a crybaby for this game, man. The house's gate. You play with the orb. The house's gate, huh? Well, it looks like this is skippable. We'll replay it since we haven't done it since like the first session. It's bigger than I thought. So scary. It really is locked shut. I can see space for us to put the orbs. This is the loop you'll need to do a full run for? Okay. We can do that. This whole adventure, this whole journey, after all this time, I can finally open it. Are we gonna like beat the king with the power of friendship? I have my orb right here. Let's go for it then. Nighttime conversations will differ too? Okay. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust! I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, Memory of Stargazing boosts all your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learned the skill, We will win! I can win! I can fight! I can do this! Yes, yes, yes! We will win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. Holy shit. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? And once again, don't fuck it up. But hey, Stardust? It was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king and saw the head house maiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Ooh, I got chills. They'll only be boosted if you have applied them beforehand. Wait, what? Oh, I've applied the... Right. Yeah, we need to apply those memories now that we're in here. I mean, I do like the special effects, but 30 to all stats, pretty big deal. Plus, we worked hard for those. I have no idea what amount the buffs increase stuff by, but anyway. We will win. Wait, I'm confused. I mean, isn't it just a craft skill that I use in battle? Yeah, it's right there. Holy shit, for 5 turns, too. Oh! Up ahead, that's the same sadness as usual. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's, don't get overwhelmed now. Come on. We've seen tons of those already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of them, no problem. Okay, but... Here again. Let's just defeat it. She'll be fine anyway, won't she? Okay. You'll be okay, Mira? Am I muted? Hello? Hello? It doesn't look on my end like I'm muted. Oh, no. Is anyone there? Hold on, I have an emote for this. By I mean Mia. You can hear me? Okay. Well, Panda, good luck. Yes. Let's go, everyone. Monster time. Oh, these poor floor 1 monsters. They're gonna have a real bad time. You didn't manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. You gained some XP. Oh, I forgot about that. We probably could have, I can hear! It's a miracle! I can see! I can fight! Holy shit, she's faster than Seifer now. He's like, wait, I'm the fast one. Let's start with, I mean, honestly, let's just fucking hit him. We don't need to strategize at this point. For this part, at least. Baish! We did it! See, Mira, it wasn't that bad. Going through the house will be a piece of cake. You smile and take the lead. Oh shit, we need to put on Memory of Bonnie. No, Memory of Training. Yeah, as in the craft skill, we will win will only boost attack speed, and defense if you have... Wait, so it only further improves the existing buffs? Is that what you're saying? That is not at all what that sounds like. I want to test that. This is a trust but verify situation. Ouch. Here, take this. And, attack. Okay. We will win. So we only have an attack buff right now. Oh, they get a cute little cutscene. Wow, that's so weird. That is not how that description sounds at all. All right, well, in that case, it probably is better to have the auto buff items on, because then I can amplify those without having to spend a bunch of turns applying them first. I'm a little sad about that, honestly. Which one is it? Oh, well, hers can stay, I guess. He has the auto revive, but that hasn't really been a problem. But I wanted the 30 all stats. Also, we need this while we go up. Wow, she's still faster. Oh, because I don't... I think I left her 30 stats one on. That's fine. Okay. However, I feel like going through the entire castle again is a bit out of scope for today's stream. So, we are going to call it a stream here, loath as I am to do so. And we will resume this. I may just make this full stream material until we finish it. Unless it's still like, unless we're still like super far away from that. Because I am just so enamored with it. I love this game so much. So we will see about that. I'll think about it as I go. But for now, we're going to call it a stream. We'll be back on Thursday, my Thursday, with more of one or both of the series games. Holy shit, 55 stream streak, Panda. Just saw that. I have more than 3 streams worth full time. Okay. Well, I'll think about it. It'll be a play it by ear thing probably. That's wild. It feels like I'm like close to the end of like the main progression at least, but who knows when it's a cyclical story. I'm gonna look. I don't think we're gonna raid tonight, but I will look. Nah, no raid tonight. Thank y'all for being here. I had a fantastic time. This helped my mood a lot. Hanging out with y'all usually does. So, thank you for that. To have some feel-good times after the horror. Oh, of course, Mia. Thank you for being here. So, to avoid further rambling, I'm a go. Y'all take care. Thank you so much for being here. I'll be back Thursday. and bye-bye.